Welcome to Searching for the Question Live. My name is David Orban, and this is going to be a very hopefully entertaining and interesting and maybe sometimes weird episode. This is episode 66. And for those of you who have followed the show at the beginning, you know that I did a lot of experiments. And this will be not one, but a lot of experiments, one after another. The biggest is that I am planning to go and be live for a long time, potentially up to the maximum allowed by the platforms, which is like 8 hours. So one experiment is that of endurance. I have my mug, the Starbucks mug of Hungary. And I also have my pitcher. So I am ready to be tea-nated, because it is not coffee, but it's tea. And of course, after a pitcher like that, necessarily and very naturally, I will have to take some break. So we will also work out how to do that, which will be, of course, another experiment. And yeah, Emiliano, thank you for remarking on the fact that indeed I relaxed a little bit the scheduling of the show for the past few weeks. So I'm happy that you are here. And I don't pretend that you are staying with me for, whatever number of hours that I'm going to be going ahead. But anyway, it is wonderful. Now, another experiment, which you may or may not notice, is that we are actually streaming in full HD, 1080p definition. My camera is 1080p. My fiber connection to the internet supports the speed required. And the platform that I'm using for multi-streaming to the various destinations, called StreamYard, just a couple of days ago released the upgrade that allows streaming in full HD rather than 720. And that's wonderful. I wonder how fast we will start complaining that it is not in Ultra HD 4K and whatever else. I was in Japan a couple of years ago, and of course, they were already selling 8K television sets. So be ready for a continuous stream of upgrades, matching and exceeding the resolution of the human eye, at which point we will put multiple robots in front of the television sets with their superhuman resolution eyes, and they will be very happy to see the streams potentially made by other robots too, right? Now, another experiment, and really what triggered this potential marathon session, and the title of the episode is the 24-hour investment challenge that I received. So let me tell you a little bit about it, and then we will the rest of the of what we are going to do is going to be all about going into the details of what it is, why it is, what are the various experiments we are running, etc. So this is it. Very simple. You have 24 hours to grow $500 as much as you can. with the only caveat that you cannot break laws. Now, to be precise, it is not $500. It is what I posted online, right? I posted a few hours ago. Some of you may have seen this. What would you do if you had $500 and you wanted to increase it within 24 hours? But in reality, it is like this. It's $100 plus I am paid $500 over the 24 hours to do what I do, right? So there are, I think, very interesting consequences to that, and we will go back and detail those consequences. Now, for the purpose of today's experiment and until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, as far as I am concerned, the currencies and their fluctuations and their exchange rates don't matter, right? €1 is $1, is 1 Swiss franc, is 1 pound. Not true. And there is a deviation of plus and minus 20%, which is not small. But another simplification that I am doing as far as it is concerned right now, and then maybe I will go back and redo whatever kind of calculations that I will need to be doing, is not to take into account commissions in the platforms, right? Whether it is 10 cents plus 2% of the transaction, or whatever is the gas price of Ethereum, or whatever other complication around the fact that moving money is still not as efficient and seamless as it could be and as it should be. Now, the types of activities that I have taken into account are belong in 3 categories. One, manufacturing, the ability to spend money in order to create a new product or the service. And Silver is chiming in from YouTube, thanking us for the interesting content. Well, thank you, Silver, for being here. And you're welcome to ask questions. The beauty of being live is that we can interact, right? So what can you spend or hopefully invest $100 in a manufacturing process and within 24 hours get liquid? Now, this is an important component. This is a short-term activity, right? And for me, that is so alien from my typical thinking. I am investing and thinking and documenting my thought processes for the long term, whether it is 5 years or 10 years or 20 years or 30 years. One of my favorite questions when I discuss with people, hopefully at the end of a nice dinner with some red wine, what is your 20-year plan? And very, very few people have an answer to that, right? But today, this challenge is 24 hours. So whatever we decide to invest in a manufacturing activity, it has to return in 24 hours. The second point is about, or the second type of activities considered is commerce and trade. So simplest, buying wholesale, selling retail. And these are goods that already exist, and you are finding a better place for people who need them and want them and are ready to pay for them. And these can be physical goods or digital goods. And once again, whatever the idea, whatever the experiment, whatever the actual activity, must be liquid in 24 hours. And the third one is finance. So the area where you are not creating a new product, you're not manufacturing, you are not allocating the availability of an existing product or service with people who want them. There is just one resource that you are handling, either directly or the implications, the derivations, the derivatives of that product. And that is money, right? The financial resource, the unit of financial resource, money, which other people will use in order to do something. But once again, contrary, for example, to a startup investment or to a long position in the stock market, this has to come back in 24 hours. So the way that I go about things unavoidably and all the time is to try and structure what I am in front of. And I don't know, in 10 years, but for the past several years, for me, the most natural way of doing that was to create Google Docs and Google spreadsheets and Google presentations, and then share them with other people, right? So that is what I did here as well. And I created, first of all, a 24-hour investment challenge logbook where I am taking note of the things that I am doing. The challenge started at 6 o'clock in the morning when I received the instructions. I didn't even know what it would be, right? Somebody told me, hey, I'm going to launch a challenge. And I hope I'm not actually spoiling it, that it is not like the tricks of the trade of magicians where you are really an asshole if you are revealing them, because you are ruining the pleasure and you are ruining the mystique of a profession. And I hope this is not something like that. Now, I wasn't told that I must keep this confidential. I wasn't told that there were any kind of secrecy around it. So I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. And this is the way I go about things, right? I love doing it transparently and sharing and learning together about what is possible in the world today. So anyway, at literally 6 o'clock, probably the email was scheduled, I received a very, very simple email that basically said what I told you. And I have 24 hours. So I already set myself, the ending of the whole thing, where I will set my clock at 4 a.m. and then I will go about making sure that everything is liquid, and then I will send the logbook back the challenger, or to the person who assigned me the challenge. And here, I took note of certain things. Actually, what's the time now? It's 6 p.m. So we are halfway through, right? I have another 12 hours to go. So let me write it here. Is this the evening yet? No, this is still the afternoon. That's kind of arbitrary, just to have the sections. So here we have 18 and 00 live streaming the challenge and its details. Now, a request for you: if you have anything in mind, if you have an idea that you believe I could implement for $100 or a fraction of $100, that is in manufacturing or commerce and trade or finance, that can get liquid with a profit within not 24, within 12 hours now, let me know, right? So let me do a slide with that, because I will be able to use that slide over and over today. So let me share the screen so you see what I'm doing. I just duplicated a slide and I'm saying, do you have ideas? Share them. Now, you are welcome to share your ideas in a chat, and we are streaming live on Facebook on 3 destinations. My personal account. Let me show them. So Facebook. This is me. Facebook D Orban, because David Orban was already taken. And there we are, right? Soon this will turn into a Drosty effect as the delay gets absorbed by the view and the stream. So we are streaming on my personal page. Sorry, my personal account, and we are also streaming on searching for the question, which is my official page, which you are absolutely welcome to like, and I will be delighted if you do. There you go. We are live here as well. And then we are live on my YouTube account. And that's right here, and it says live now, and I will have to catch and mute it on the fly, otherwise it will be kind of a mess. There you go. So we are live on YouTube. Oh, I forgot one Facebook destination. Sorry, I wanted to go orderly from platform to platform, but I have to take a step back to Facebook on Network Society. And this is it, the group, Network Society Project. So we are live on this group as well. And you're welcome to join the group. There are a little more than 1,000 members, plenty of space to have more. And the group which I founded is analyzing and promoting an understanding of how socioeconomic change happens thanks to technology, and how a current generation of technologies are promoting decentralization, right? Another platform where we are live is on Twitter. Actually, more correctly, not on Twitter itself. I don't know. Is it? Oh yeah. It is. It is showing it. Okay. Because technically it is not Twitter, but sorry, the name escapes me. The Twitter-owned video platform, which some people apparently use, and that is what we are streaming to, and then it is shown live on Twitter as well. And the last one is Twitch. I haven't been streaming to Twitch for some time, but I said, what the hell? Why don't we do that? So here we are. And it looks like, to me, this is the actually the fastest platform in terms of not buffering and having a delay with respect of what I'm seeing here as I am speaking. All right. So these are all the platforms where we are streaming live. But the fun part here, let me change the format of this slide, layout. Let me add the title format here. Okay. Okay, let's delete that and click here to add the title. Oops. Okay. So the fun part is that you can share your ideas on the comments, as I said, or you can share your ideas joining the show. You can join live with your camera and face as a consequence on davidorban.com/join. All right? So if you want to be part of this live stream and have a little chat about your ideas on how to grow $100 in 24 hours, now 12, please feel free to join on davidorban.com/join. Okay, so back to the 24-hour investment challenge. We spent some time to think about how to interpret the assignment, right? Because this is the specific wording. You have 24 hours to grow $100 plus the $500 fee. We are paying you as much as you can. Okay. So I choose to interpret the sentence to include the possibility to use the $500 fee as well. In using the fee, I take into account two sources of value: the monetary gains of the sums and the learning through the activities. As a consequence, I will apply a selection criteria to maximize both learning and the net gains in the process, rapidly discarding ideas that don't apply, as well as the worst performing experiments. Now, what this means in practice is that, in my view, I am being paid $500 to learn as much as I can in 24 hours. And since this is money I've been given to put to the best possible use, if the best possible use is to learn as much, as long as at the end of the game I can increase the $100, I can spend and expend the $500 if need be. Now, if I were to, for example, double the $600 and deliver a $1,200 total, that would be quite nice. And I don't know if you will be able to help me with that. Soon I will jump to kind of a conclusion, because some of the experiments are running their course and they are doing their things. But in particular, one experiment I just love how it is going, and I really want to share it with you, because you may say, wow, I also want to be part of that experiment. I want to help David achieve, there isn't a goal as far as I know, but let's set ourselves a goal, right? Let's say I want to help David to achieve the goal of $1,000 or $1,500. Actually, that is the one. I will tell you why. $1,500 in the end result of $1,500, right? And it is, I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with all of this and with each part, but I cannot wait to jump to the conclusion, and I hope you will stay with me while I am formulating it and I'm teasing you a little bit. Now, let me put on this new banner, davidorban.com/join. Okay. So this is the URL. I'm going to leave it there, where you can join the show live with your camera, with your ideas, and you can contribute. We have plenty of time, so you can go and buy a camera if you want. Oh, no, I can sell you a camera as long as I make a profit, right? Now, let me repeat the point I made here about the learning, because I think that is just amazingly important. Having the ability and having the time and having the financial resources to rapidly learn skills that can be deployed in a provably profitable manner is probably the most valuable thing that can exist today. And I just realized that I forgot to do something. Let me do it here. Okay. What I forgot to do at the beginning of the show is to start the transcription. And this is the 24-hour investment challenge. And I am using, as of right now, I am using a platform called Otter, OTTER, to do the transcription of the things that I'm doing, or meetings, or videos, and it works very well. And it can also be streamed. They say it's not really streaming it, because I would expect it to be much more compressed over maybe 2 lines or so, rather than here. Oh, it can be made smaller. Okay, well, okay. So if I were using OBS, then I could create a window that just grabs the part that I want and then move it around, maybe also do some green screen type of effect so that it could be transparent. I don't know. And the branding is a little bit excessive here, I think. I don't know if it can be changed. The text size only. Yeah, no possibility in changing the branding. So I spoke to Otter about this, and then we agreed that we would do some stuff, and didn't have the time to follow up with them, because really this should be a text stream, and then there are the ways and the API calls that should make this stream visible in those platforms where live captioning is not available. Google Meet introduced the live captioning in their platform, but it is one by one. It has to be enabled by each individual participant for themselves. And Facebook has it. As a matter of fact, if you are following on Facebook, probably you are seeing live captions. But it really should be a universally available component of whatever we do online. So I will just leave this here. And the reason it came into my mind is because what I just said was kind of nice, I think, and I like to make sure that those expressions are not lost, even though, of course, I will go back in the stream and look for the part, hopefully, if I remember. Anyway, what I said, and let me repeat it, or maybe write it down here, right? Why not? Let me take this. I don't like that that line in the middle, so I will make an empty slide and delete this and then paste. And I will say, do I have a tool, voice type? Okay. The ability to learn, the financial availability, the opportunity to apply oneself and acquire new skills, and then deploy rapidly those skills, is one of the most precious opportunities that exist today. All right, that went nowhere. I thought I was dictating into the field, but when I press one, it excludes the other. This is very silly. It went into the note part, the speaker note part of the slide. All right, that is not at all what I wanted. Okay, so this is what I dictated. The ability to learn, the financial availability, the opportunity to apply oneself, acquiring new skills, and then deploy rapidly those skills is one of the most precious abilities you can demonstrate. All right, I will need to work on this a little bit more. I think the way that I said it first time was better, but I think you get the point, right? This challenge, at least for me, is measurable. It's about money, and you want to measure how that goes. That's a very objective thing, but it is also about this much more generalized thing. And we are doing that, right? We are learning a lot of things, and let's go into some of the experiments that we are doing. So Silver is saying, considering the time limit, only leverage trading comes to mind, but since it's Friday and only US markets are currently live, you will have to turn to the crypto sphere. Yep, I did that in a somewhat basic manner because I was more interested in running many experiments in parallel than not just focusing on one and then having to manually, go about it, or like a day trader to get in and out of positions multiple times a day. So yes, let me show you what I did with crypto. Let me hide the banner so the screen is a little bit less full. So what I did is to open some positions, right? This is classical buy and hold. I bought €100. That's why I'm saying $100, €100 doesn't matter. I bought €100 on Coinbase of Bitcoin. It is not the best place to buy Bitcoin. The exchange rate between euro and Bitcoin or dollar and Bitcoin is not the best typically. Also, the commissions can be high. But anyway, that was the most convenient. It is the most convenient for many people. So that is the first position that I opened. The second position that I opened is Ethereum. Now, these are not hedged at all. It means that it can go up or it can go down. If it goes up, for me, it is going to be part of those that I account in the final tally of what happened. If it goes down, I will discard it and I will account to have learned that indeed, as I very well know, an unhedged position on the short term can behave in all kinds of manners, right? And if any of you is not fully familiar of how cryptocurrency ordering and setting up a crypto wallet on Coinbase and then buying Ethereum and Bitcoin work, I will be happy to show it. But the third thing that I did was to go to Compound, and I opened I connected my one of my MetaMask wallets, right? And it is a little bit dicey to show this on a stream because except Discord, the platforms don't know what they shouldn't show. Discord is smart, and when it understands that the screen is shared, it actually enters. Didn't now. Maybe it has to be on the same page. But what happens most of the time with Discord is that it understands that the screen is being streamed, and then it automatically hides sensible and sensitive information, such as passwords and account numbers and invite links and whatever else. Anyway, I hope I am not live streaming any private key information. I don't believe I am. or even public key, you shouldn't uselessly let people know what your public key is either. They should only have a need to know to it, and then you show it. Okay, so I opened this position in DAI, which is a stable coin, and staked it on Compound, earning a 3.94% yearly interest, right? So in a single day, that will be very, very little. But the advantage is that the likelihood of losing any of the principal is very close to zero. You know, as we start using the decentralized finance, DeFi platforms, we learn more and more about them, and they are better and better debugged. And it will be unlikely for the platform to be hacked this very day rather than tomorrow or yesterday, right? And each day that passes, the likelihood of the platform to be hacked is decreasing under normal circumstances. So the modest amount of interest that this earns is reflecting the relatively modest risk. And you see that the market actually believes that Tether is riskier because it gives a higher interest. And I agree, Tether is much dicier than DAI. So anyway, this is the third experiment that we are running, and you have seen that each of these belong to the category of financial things, and then this all happened within the first few minutes after I received the instructions, right? So I then started promoting this fact, and I created this slide. How would you grow $500 in 24 hours? I received a front challenge, and I posted it on Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, and Instagram. Now, of course, it depends on your footprint and the time of the day that you're posting, given the geographical distribution of your followers. I got nice feedback on Facebook, some likes on LinkedIn, some on Instagram, almost nothing on Twitter, or maybe nothing at all. But it's fine. And then at 8 o'clock in the morning, I contacted a friend of mine called Roberto, who loves day trading and especially Forex trading, right? Now, he's not doing it manually. He's doing it with a software called MetaTrader that allows him to assign certain bots that he can also alter to do the trading for him. I am happy to hear. So he's not reduced to a biological bot pushing the buttons. However, and I believe I told him, I think this is total bullshit, and I haven't been in extended discussions with the people who live and die for technical analysis. But to me, technical analysis is a shared superstition. And the only reason it works, if it ever works, is because enough people believe in the superstition. A little bit like if you were distracted by the black cat crossing while driving, the probability of having an accident due to the distraction, and you being upset because superstitious because of the black cat, and you believe in that being a bad sign, is what is causing the accident, not the black cat, but your own superstition. So similarly, technical analysis is a self-fulfilling superstition, except that it's not working very well, even in being a self-fulfilling superstition, most likely because just plain not enough people believe in it too. You know, the number of people that believe in it goes through a lot of churn, because those that do lose money pretty fast, and they typically didn't have a lot of money to start with. And then other people will fall prey of the same belief system and lose their own money, and so on, unfortunately. Anyway, my friend Roberto is running this experiment as well. And then my son Cosimo suggested, which one of you commented on, Nick. This is a different comment. Nick says, big box stores, collectibles, and eBay. Yeah, we mentioned that as well, and we labeled it drop shipping, even though in a previous one I will show you I mentioned eBay too. So the let me go in order, and then I will go back to what what Nick writes. So Cosimo had the idea that in terms of manufacturing, the best way to go about it is to, let me zoom here so that you can see it a bit better. The best way to go about manufacturing, given the resources available, is to have something that can be manufactured rapidly and can be targeted to a niche, so that a small manufacturing cost could yield high interest. So, for example, what I had in mind is not a mug really. I would call it more like a vase, and a vase that maybe had 3D faces of the grandchildren of someone. So imagine if you went to your mother and you told her, hey, look at this beautiful vase. It has the faces in sculpted, as a matter of fact, 3D printed, of your grandchildren on the vase. The probability of her not buying the vase is very close to zero, I would say. And the idea would have been put in practice were it not that the 3D printing place is closed due to COVID. And a little bit the same happened thinking about online 3D printing. I gave as a gift this many years ago to my wife. It's a poetry in the form of a spiral, and it has the size. It can have the size of a ring or a bracelet, and it can be printed in many different materials. And you can go to this website to pick your version. But even if I was ready to put it on eBay, as Nick also brought it up, eBay, I didn't believe this would be plausible because the availability is over a month, is a month and a half before they will deliver you the piece. And that is a little bit too much. If the buyer had to wait 1.5 months after paying for the auction, they would be really upset. And I don't think that's right. That's not good. So after that, we thought about art, and we will go back to that because one of the current ideas is actually art. And barter, where you can start from something of small value and hustle your way up, swapping it for further and further products until you get something of a high value, like this guy did, from a paper clip to a house in 14 trades, even though it took him a year. Another thing that we thought of is to buy a large bag of potatoes and then do some crazy small package. For example, the saint of the day or whatever, but I didn't feel like I would want to drive around in the pandemic, meeting dozens of people randomly around. So I didn't execute on that. And a little bit what Nick said a few minutes ago is about drop shipping. So drop shipping, and I realize I wasn't streaming. Let me go back a little bit. I wasn't sharing my screen. Next time it happens, feel free to let me know. This is the Ring poem that couldn't be printed fast enough. Art, Basquiat going from 60K to 6 million over the course of many years, of course. And the article about the guy flipping things until they become very valuable. So drop shipping is setting up a website where you don't have a warehouse of items, because Amazon or Alibaba or other similar things have the products for you. But what you do is to earn an affiliate commission on the sales. And your responsibility is to promote the site, maybe design it for a given niche, and then wrap it in specific original content that drives interest and context for those products. Now, maybe there is a faster way to set it up, and maybe in a year's time or 2 years' time there will be a one-click setup of drop shipping sites. Fantastic, maybe a good idea to do. But as of right now, what I found is that somebody on Fiverr with 50,000 products can do it, but it will take 3 days to set up. My daughter Jordana came up with ideas. This is good. Selling single Nespressos with the Nespresso machine, which could have a nice 100% markup while being cheaper than buying espresso in a bar, but it's not legal because it needs licenses and permits to be done. So it cannot be done. Arturo from New Zealand told me something amazing, that Chinese influencers are selling honey and powdered milk from New Zealand to mainland China because of how it is perceived to be high quality and reliable, rather than the sometimes poisonous lower quality, often goods that they buy from local producers. And this is very interesting, which brought the idea of how to set up on Alibaba to sell into China, right? And that can be interesting. Then I had lunch, and then I spoke to David in Kenya, and Emil and Mauro and Massimo in Italy. Now, what is interesting is that, well, interesting. I don't know if it is interesting, but I believe it is, and you are listening to me. But what I did is follow the time zones, right? So I started with New Zealand and Australia, then I went to Korea, then I I skipped over the Middle East a little bit, sorry. I went to Europe and Africa, and now people from the US and Canada and Latin America maybe will be able to watch and chime in. So here we have some ideas. But before we go to those ideas, and finally to what maybe you will be able to help with, let me recap what we are doing here for those that just arrived. We are looking at the 24-hour investment challenge, and I am doing a mega stream, which I am planning to keep going for quite some time, with being trying to stay awake and be productive as well. And it is how to grow $500 in 24 hours without breaking the laws, where I am thinking about manufacturing, commerce, and finance, where you have the opportunity, if you have ideas, of joining me live on the show with your camera to discuss what you think should be done. We are streaming on many platforms, and you can follow and you can comment on each of those platforms to share what you think. And I have a logbook. Started 6 a.m. CET this morning, and ending in less than 12 hours at 11 hours, as a matter of fact, 6 a.m. Tomorrow morning. Okay, so let's look at the ideas that brought us to something that we are doing right now, and it's funny, and I hope you will like it as well, as I said. Okay, let's see. I want to take this picture, and I want to hide it from you, sorry, while I am pasting it on one of the slides, as it will be the highlight here. I hope you like it. Okay, there you go. Okay, let me hide it again and bring you back the slides. So the ideas that Emil and Mauro and I discussed were very interesting. Well, Emil had an idea that once again is illegal. Marijuana is legal in more and more places for personal consumption, but you cannot trade it. You cannot buy wholesale, sell retail, or you cannot grow it. Even, the first could be done fast enough, illegal. The second would be even higher profit, still illegal, but also slow. Now, this one is good. Find tasks on Upwork to complete and pay subcontractors on the platform itself or Fiverr. This is the concept of an outsourcing agency. And there can be tasks that are fast enough and you can arbitrage, right? Book a task in a high paying jurisdiction or market and pay somebody where the rates are lower. And I pinged a friend to see if he could do it, but he hasn't gotten back to me. So we didn't execute on that either, at least not within the time constraints of the challenge, which has to be completed within 24 hours. Here is the message that I sent to my friend Jin to execute. Another idea was once again similar to what Nick suggested. Big box stores is flipping garage sales via online sites, and Emil thought whether he could do it or not. At the end, he decided that after looking at the things that were listed, that it wouldn't be, once again, fast enough. So we discarded that too. The fifth experiment is what is going on right now, and it is very, very cool. So commissioning an art piece, and then the question is, what kind of art piece? Who could be commissioning it? What should it cost? And so this is what we are working on right now, as well as I will keep working on it, because I will, together with you, as you are following over the hours, I will be setting up some AdWords campaign and Facebook campaign and maybe Instagram campaign. We will see, to promote this and see if over the course of the next 12 hours, we are able to trigger some additional sales. And so here is the thing. You know how you meet the caricature artists on the road when you are in a tourist location and you are stopped by them, and then you have your caricature made. And that is what we are doing. We are taking people's Facebook profiles, and we are making an original hand-drawn, not AI drone, not machine drawn, human-created hand-drawn caricature, and selling them for €15 or $15. and we have sold already quite a few. All right. So the objective now is to sell more, and to sell more, and you know, Silver and Emiliano and Nick, and whoever else is watching or listening. You are welcome to confirm that you would like one, and then I would go to your profile, you know, whatever your profile is, and you would confirm that that is the picture that you want, and or we would look at the various pictures in your photo album. You know, each of us have many pictures in our Facebook albums, and we would just pick the one that that is fun. So let's see. I am not yet familiar with the new Facebook. Okay, your photo. No, photos of you. This is it, right? Photos of you. And I actually don't know which is the photo that was taken to do this. Let me pick it up, because it's on my phone, and I want to insert it into the slides so that you can enjoy it. Okay, let me create a new slide first. Duplicate, delete, and delete, and then it is updating on my phone, and I will just add an image from photos, and this is it. There you go. Magic. Okay, so I will need some help to understand which of these photos it is. Is it that one? I don't know. Okay. Well, is it my profile photo simply? Nah. Anyway, doesn't matter which photo it is. This is the caricature, right? Now, for the moment, the payment link that we are using is pretty simple. It's a PayPal link, but of course, as we evolve and iterate the solution, we will implement maybe a Stripe integration or something. So over the course of the next few hours, that is what I am planning to do. And I will have you with me and giving me comments and encouragement as we keep going. I'm not gonna be able to go until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning for many reasons. One, because it is a bit too long. Two, because I have to make sure that rather than being asleep in front of the camera, I finalize the report for the 24-hour investment challenge and the logbook that I am preparing. And the third reason, much more prosaic, is because the maximum allowed by some of the platforms that we are streaming to is 8 hours. So now we are at hour 1, and if I wanted, I could say 1 hour done, 7 hours to go. This is where we are. I don't know if I will go 8 hours, but that's the goal, and then we'll see. If you want to join with your camera and discuss the 24-hour investment challenge, type davidorban.com/join and you will be in the show. Let me actually show you how I do that. Because the show link is on StreamYard, and it doesn't matter that you can't see very well what those letters are, because on my website, davidorban.com, I created a short link to bring you to that. And the advantage of going about it like this with short links is that I can change the destination. This will always be valid. This is going to die after we are over, right? So maybe I should do the date here. I don't know. Doesn't matter. But this will probably be the universal URL that I will keep, davidorban.com/join, whenever I want anybody to join the show, right? And then I will use more reserved URLs when I don't want anybody to be able to join the show. So we have a lot of people who joined just recently. Let's do a little recap. We are brainstorming, implementing, iterating, and experimenting around the 24-hour investment challenge, streaming on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch, a mega stream of ideas and experiments. And as part of the experiment is that we cannot break laws, but our objective is to grow $500 as much as we can. We are halfway through the 24 hours. There are now 11 hours left until 6 a.m. CET, when we will send in our logbook and report on this crazy challenge. We have explored ideas in manufacturing, commerce, and finance. There are 4 finance experiments that are running. Let me list them here. Finance experiments. One is, I take it from the logbook, and it is a Bitcoin position. Just plain buy and hold, which of course could go wrong if Bitcoin goes down over the 24 hours. Another is the same for Ethereum. And the third is staking DAI on Compound to earn interest on a stable coin that is kept there under the control of a smart contract, which can be liquidated anytime. Okay. So these are the finance experiments. And sorry, there's another one, which is forex trading with a trading bot. And that's why I said they were 4, because they are 4. Okay. So this is the last experiment in finance that we are doing in parallel. And then there is an experiment in, I don't know if to call it manufacturing or commerce. I will call it commerce, I would say. Manufacturing, I don't know. You decide. Manufacturing / commerce experiment. And it is this one of creating caricatures from people's Facebook profile photos and then selling them, right? Okay, so these are the experiments that we are running right now. And now I want to go into starting to promote this last experiment so that I can see how the system reacts, whether it is worth keeping the promotion with some budget for Google ads or Facebook ads. And I think I will start with Facebook, right? Let's start with Facebook. Okay, so let's duplicate this and call it the basics of the ad. Receive caricature of your profile photo, exclamation mark. Okay. Receive or buy, let's say buy, it's more explicit. Buy a caricature of your profile photo. Okay. And we want to set it up as a Facebook ad for the page. Okay, I'm not an expert on Facebook advertising. If any of you watching are, feel free to help me out. First, I will create a post and I will create an offer. Okay. It's not a discount. It's custom. It's not free. Wow. I just want to sell. Okay. Well, okay. Let's. Yeah, they are right. So let's make it, because I want to sell it for 15 euro or dollars. Let's say $15, right? And let's make it So let's sell it for $30 and 50% off. 50% off the caricature. Okay. Buy a caricature of your profile photo only for $15 instead of $30. Exclamation mark. And here is a good feature. I don't know if you know about it. You can download a JPEG and a transparent PNG as well. That is quite useful often. And then I want to add a photo from, okay, sorry. Let me grab this here. I can see better. Downloads. Okay. That's it. Wow, why isn't this? Okay, and I want it to expire tomorrow at 5 a.m. And it's online. And the URL, okay, I need to create, well, let's create a page here. New page. Okay. So I call it by your caricature. And I will add the same image here. Okay. I will try to make it smaller if I can. Perfect. And I will have it align right. Okay. And I will add a new paragraph. Perfect. So this is the perfect digital gift and impulse buy. Turn your Facebook profile photo into a hand-drawn caricature only, let's say 50% off, only for a limited time. Okay, so at the beginning, I will make it very simple, and I will do just $15 instead of 30. Okay. With an easy and secure online payment. covered by a money back guarantee. Okay, so we link online payment to this payment link, which I already had. Simply going to PayPal and okay. Make your payment on that, just repeating it for any convenience. Make your payment on paypal.me/futuroid, indicating the Facebook account address you want to turn into a caricature. We will pick your profile photo or another photo of yours, another public photo of yours that is fun to render as a caricature. All right, so I have no idea if this is a good copy. I'm going to save as draft, and I'm going to edit I'm going to edit the permalink. I will call it caricature. Okay, and publish it. Yes. Okay. Copy link. Let's control the page. Okay. Very easy. All right. So I will copy that and go back. This is the offer and shop now. Okay, terms and conditions. You like the caricature or your money back. All right. No promo code. Okay, and yes, I want to boost the offer. Now I am worried about that. I have an ad blocker. Yep, you're right. Let's turn it off. Okay, where are we? Okay, so I am looking for the ad blocker. I don't even know where it is. Okay, there it is. And I want to pause on this site. Okay, right. Let's reload. Well, cancel. Okay, might not work. I did turn it off. Yeah, this is still blocking. Okay. Yeah, I will reload this. Okay. Okay, perfect. All right, buy a caricature of your profile photo on perfect. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is not a special caricature category. Who should see your ad? All right. Oh, these targets, yes. Let's look into targets because that's much better to have targets. This is 24-hour investment challenge target. Okay. So, yep, we want men and women. I think older people will be more open to this, but not too old. Otherwise, they may not be able to complete the process, right? Okay. Locations in the US, plus 25 miles. That's strange. Okay, US, fine. Canada. Yeah. Let's also do, should we do Europe? Let's do Europe. Europe. Okay. Is that Europe? It's a region? That's strange. Sorry. Europe. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, same thing. Strange. Okay. Then let's do the Europe. Let's do country by country. Germany. Yep. Okay. And let's do UK. And let's do Ireland as well. I don't know where people are more humoristic and fun oriented. Right? I have no idea. Should we do Italy? Okay. Spain, Switzerland, why not? Okay. That's fine. 180 million people. Okay, let's save this audience. Okay, no, I don't want 5 days. I want 1 day for $10. Okay. If I could do less, that would be better. But we cannot do less. Facebook and Instagram. Okay, very good. Facebook Pixel. Okay, I need to change the credit card there. Bear with me. I will not stream my credit card, and you will forgive me for that. Okay, so I need to put in a new credit card. Change. And I will use this one. Confirm. Confirmed. Continue. Okay. while that is happening, it's as if it didn't change the card. Well, we can always do PayPal. Okay, let's do PayPal. Continue. I'm not gonna stream that either. I want this. Okay. Okay. Let's see if it is now completing the process. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see, because it is not changing the payment, and that card won't. I think that card is dead. Okay, but let's boost it and see what happens. Okay. In review. Oh, PayPal. Oh, okay. Perfect. It was just not displaying. Okay. So here is the ad, and we will be receiving the traffic on that page, and we will be able to keep monitoring a lot of things, right? Now, okay. I am taking a look at the various comments. Okay. So here on the original post, I had quite a few comments. Nick, who is also in the stream, says, hit up every big box store in a 20-mile radius for the latest, hottest collectibles, whether that's trading cards or the new Hot Wheels toys. Sell for immediate profit on eBay at 5% below market. Okay. Casinos. You can double it in a minute or not. Big gains require big risks. True, says Patrick. All right, that's those are the comments on Facebook. Okay, so we will be able and look at how the ad is performing. We also created a landing page, and of course, this is not at all a very sophisticated landing page, right? Because if one clicks here, I didn't even check if they have the ability to make a comment. Let's look at that first. Okay, so how much? I want to pay 15, not pounds, but euro. Next. All right, this is not gonna work because I don't want to check in the same thing, right? I'm in incognito mode. Well, maybe I will do this later, but the question was, does it have a comment field that would allow indicating the Facebook account Okay, let's edit, and as a safeguard, also tell them to potentially write to an address, right? You can also send an email to David at davidorban.com with your Facebook account. Okay. Yeah, my email is public. Did you know that? I'm easy to find, easy to engage, and people who do that are generally happy with the experience. So feel free to do so anytime. Let's look at the ad center. Okay. Yeah, this could be a problem because the ad is still in review. So obviously this is a human-based process, and I don't want it to take too long, because this can only run usefully for our purpose for another, let's say, 10 hours. And if they take too long to approve it, it's not gonna work. But they supposedly know what they are doing. So let me see if I have a good AdWords account and do an ad on Google as well. I don't know. In the meantime, we have a couple of comments. Okay. So thank you, Giovanni. He says, usually the approval process is not too long, that it takes a couple of hours. So let's hope it is 2 or even less. And for those who just joined, why don't we do a little recap? So what we are doing here is the 24-hour investment challenge. And we are doing a mega stream of ideas and experiments. After this morning at 6 o'clock, I received the previously unknown and secret challenge. You have 24 hours to grow $500 as much as you can without breaking any laws. And I evaluated ideas and experiments in manufacturing and commerce and finance. I opened a hold position on Bitcoin, which could go up or down. The same with Ether, could go up or down. I opened a staking position with DAI on Compound that is going to go up, but very little, because it has a 6% yearly yield, and in one day, that will be really little. And a friend of mine is running a trading bot for these 24 hours based on criteria that I will ask him, which also can go up or down. But the one that is really is really fun is the experiment with caricatures. It's a mix of manufacturing and commerce, the way I would classify it, because it allows you to to purchase a caricature of your Facebook profile photo for $15. And we created just a very simple ad, which we just posted on Facebook. And as of right now, I will want to check. Wow, this is a very, very old campaign. I have a very old no client accounts, manager account. Wow. I haven't run a Google ad campaign for too long. Let's set the new account. Okay, create a new account. Perfect. Okay. Let me share that video with you. All right, so here we go. This is a Google. What do we want? We want to get more web sales. Next. Okay, new business. I call it David Orban. Website davidorban.com. Okay. Now, where do we want to advertise in regions? So this is where physically I am, but this is not where I want to advertise. I want to advertise in the United States. I want to advertise in the United Kingdom and in Canada and in Ireland and in Germany. Okay, that's it. Okay, next. So keywords. This is funny. It maybe pick the keyword from the website. No, this is not what we want. We want caricature. Caricatures. Caricature artist. Caricature from photo. Okay. Caricature drawing. Cartoon yourself, caricature yourself. Okay. Let's see what comes up with this. Okay. Clicks on that. Okay. So that's funny. All right. So headline. Turn your profile photo into a caricature. Profile photo into a caricature. Line 3, nothing. Can I say 50% off on off for a limited time? I don't know if Google allows this because they are pretty okay. Your profile photo drone as a caricature. Okay, description. Turn your Facebook profile photo into a fun caricature drawn by a talented artist for a limited time. Buy at 50% off with full money back guarantee. All right. Okay, this goes to http davidorban.com/caricature. Of course, I could buy a website or a domain, but okay, so 825. Let's pick 8. Okay, well, let's pick 10. 10. Okay, fine. But can it okay. The question is, can it do I have an AdWords offer? I'm sure I do. This is a little bit of a mess. Don't worry. We'll get through it. I hate these modules. Okay, so I think I have an AdWords promotion. AdWords. Oh yeah, but it wants a minimum spend. Is it? When you spend, yeah, I don't want to spend $150, so I don't have an introductory offer. I want, yeah, this is fine. Oh, I can't pick it. Okay, well, let's create one then. And I would really like to create it. Okay. Sorry if I pull this out. Enjoy this placeholder slide in the middle while I add the credit card information and all that, right? So let's do this. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yes. That's fine. I do this. Adding the card. Okay. Yep. Well. Okay, so perfect. You're all done. I set up the billing, and now we can explore the campaign. Pending under review. Okay, so we will have this reviewed as well. In the meantime, let's see another question. What are the parameters of the challenge? For example, what is the starting capital allowed by the challenge? It seems to me is a fundamental parameter. If you could invest 1 million, for example, 500 is not difficult to raise. Yeah, sorry if this wasn't clear at the beginning. 500 is not the target. 500 is the capital. As a matter of fact, the capital is $100, not $500, but I am getting paid $500 to do this challenge. And so what I decided is to run 6 parallel experiments with $100 each. And since I believe that there is a lot of value in learning, and I wrote it up here, the ability to learn, the financial availability, the opportunity to apply oneself, acquiring new skills, and then deploy rapidly those skills is one of the most precious abilities you can demonstrate. So what I mean by that is that learning through the activity itself is valuable. And that to me means to that it is valid to discard out of the 6 experiments those that are not performing. I call it the cost of learning, and then report, because I am writing a real in real time. I'm writing a report, and I am writing a logbook of what is going on hour after hour. Actually, let me go here. Is it evening now? Yeah, let's call this evening. So it is now 20, and I am continuing the live stream. So let's say 19, set up Facebook and Google Ads for the caricature experiment, waiting for approval. Let's add some screenshots here. So this is the ad. Okay. And I will paste it here. And the other ad is this one. View ad. Here. Okay. And I paste it here. Okay. All right. So Okay, I'm continuing the live stream. We're waiting for the ad to be approved. We set up the page, the destination page, which is now live. Oh, you are welcome to go to, guess what, to davidorban.com/caricature and buy one. Okay? So if you do, you get 50% off for a limited time. Instead of $30, you pay only $15, as our ad says. And you have a money-back guarantee. If you don't like the ad, even though the ads, the caricature, that's what I mean. If you don't like the caricature, even though the caricatures are beautiful, you will get your money back. Okay, so this is what we are doing, and let's take a look to the page. Okay. So I have to set myself an alert to stop the Google ad if approved, because I don't think that there was a parameter to have it automatically stop. And I don't want it to be running unless we decide that this thing actually is working very well. And well, in that case, we have to continue and make it better and be rich, right? Or change the world, or both. Okay, so here we are in hour 2 of our live stream, and hour 14 of our 24-hour investment challenge, where the objective is to increase the gain on a capital of $500 as much as possible within 24 hours, doing manufacturing or commerce or finance operations. We have a buy and hold position on BTC, a buy and hold position on ETH, staking DAI on 6% yearly interest. We are running some Forex bots, and we are selling caricatures of Facebook Facebook profile photos. And we just set up some ads. So let's recap once again, because I wasn't sharing the screen, as it happens to me, unfortunately. And I need maybe a little bit of hydration. This is tea, not coffee. Cold tea, not cold enough, but cold. So the 24-hour investment challenge, that consists on increasing a capital of $500 as much as possible without breaking laws in anything. Types of activities can be manufacturing, commerce, finance, and we have 5 experiments running right now. We have a position in BTC, in ETH. We are staking DAI on Compound for a yearly interest. We have a Forex trading bot running, and we are selling caricatures of Facebook portraits. If you have ideas, you are very welcome to share them. And we can also, you can join the stream if you want with your camera to discuss the various ideas or new ideas. You can bring new ideas by going to the URL davidorban.com/join. And I am planning to keep going on this live stream, adding new things, learning together with you, recapping and commenting and replying to comments. We had Emiliano, who is happy for a long stream because he has been a very loyal follower, and he feels that an hour-long show is not enough. And then we can have we did have Silver thanking us for the interesting content, as well as confirming that doing stuff in crypto is what corresponds to many of the constraints of the challenge. And Nick coming in to suggest that flipping products, buying them at discount and then selling them on eBay, especially collectibles, is the thing to do, is what should be done. Okay, so let's take a look if anything happened to the Google and Facebook ads. Is this live now? Yeah, looks. Oh no, it's still under review. Okay, let's add scheduling here. So today is Friday, right? So on Friday, okay, custom hours. Okay. So on Mondays, I don't want. On Tuesdays, I don't want. On Fridays, yes. On Sundays, no. And on Saturday, I wanted to stop at 5 a.m., right? And the reason is because this is an experiment, and I gave a budget. There is no expiration date, or at least I didn't see it. And I wanted to stop, and I need to set myself a reminder to stop it, but I have a few days to remember to stop it, at least if I forget. Okay, so this is the Google campaign ad, and we have the other ad, which is the Facebook ad. And that is, let's see, in review. Let's reload this page as well. And it is still in review. Okay, so let's go back to them maybe in an hour or so to see if they have been approved, and see if Joanna is right that in a couple of hours maximum, they should be approved. Yeah, so Giovanni basically suggested a site with charts, and he says that it is possible to buy and sell stocks during the day looking at charts. And I personally don't know if that is a strategy that can beat other more sophisticated engines that are at play. Basically, the stock market doesn't leave space for amateur operators, right? So that is why I didn't ever learn, and I don't think I will invest the time of learning. And the day traders, in my opinion, are a group that has a lot of churn. People get frustrated because they lose their money, and most of the people are not stubborn enough to stay and either learn how to consistently win or lose more money, right? So that is why I believe that in the area of stock trading, non-professional players are not going to win. I'm looking at a phone. Yeah, well, it's funny. Let me see. Where is this comment? Okay, so here it is. So Massimo says, why not creating 5 times $100 challenges with the very same objective to be pursued by 5 people? You'll grant part of the reward to the winner among the 5. So you have incentives, multiplication of efforts, etc., etc. Well, that is basically what I am doing. So admittedly, 3 are passive, right? So there's no person behind Bitcoin as it is just doing its own thing. But yes, indeed, this is $100, or in this case, €100. But we agreed that a euro is $1, is a pound, is a franc. And then we have Ether, and that is passive as well. We are holding a long position on Ether for the duration of 24 hours, if you can call that long. And then another one that is staking a stable coin to earn interest using a decentralized finance platform called Compound, and the stable coin is DAI. So the first 2 can go up or down, and there can be, as we know, a large volatility in Bitcoin and Ether over the course of a single day. And DAI shouldn't go down. It's a stable coin. So compared to the dollar, it should stay stable. But the interest is awarded in real time. So when I liquidate, I will be able to turn the interest into Ether as well. And then this is followed by a friend of mine. His name is Roberto, and he's running a trading bot doing Forex trades. And let's see if he updated me as well. It doesn't look like it, because last time we were looking at it, the bot was not doing great. But remember to sorry, I am messaging him on WhatsApp, and I'm reminding him to let me know before 6 o'clock tomorrow morning what the result of this experiment is. And the last one that we have running, so this is the 5th, exactly like you said, Massimo, 5 experiments, each with $100. Where do these $100 go? In the last experiment, well, we are paying the artist, right? So we found an artist that rapidly sketches hand-drawn, wonderful caricatures, and we are selling them for $15 or euro, and we have a 100% markup. So that's pretty good. And we are promoting that with some ads. And then what we will do is, as we are collecting all the information, we are describing everything in a logbook, and we are writing also a report. So why don't I do that? Oh, okay. So Massimo is saying, I don't see 5 people taking an effort to find the most rewarding enterprise though. Well, it is actually more than 5 people, because we have Mauro, we have Emil, we have Roberto, we have myself, we have the artist, and we have a table that compares the initial time, initial cost, final value, profit of the 5 experiments. So that is, I think, what we are doing, because we have different people doing different things, and it doesn't matter, 5 or 3 or 10. It could be 10 for $50. We have this is what we have. Within a few hours, we brainstormed, implemented, executed, documented. Oh, okay. So Massimo says, okay, but there is no competition between them. They are siloed. That is right. So what you are saying is I should set up an incentive among those people to make it. Yes, that is correct. I should have done that. And so, okay, so Massimo, what should the winner gain? Because if I am increasing my costs, the winner will take a nice prize, but that will eat into the profit of the increase of the capital, right? So how can you leverage the incentive by something that is either non-monetary or that is compatible with our aims while still being a real incentive? So Massimo says a part of the reward you'll win only if you win thanks to them. One. So I don't have a reward, right? I have the challenge, and then whatever the result is, the result is. I don't even know if there is a single definition of winning. I don't even know if losing part of the capital is I don't even know if losing part of the capital is not winning, or if learning has happened and the documentation is rich. It can be defined very differently. So Massimo says, offer 1 hour of your consulting time or Patreon tier. I like this one. That is a good one. That is fantastic. Okay. There you go. Thank you, Massimo. Okay, so And during the stream, I haven't mentioned quite a few things yet, right? So let me do that. First of all, you are watching Searching for the Question live, and thank you for being here. You are welcome to join our Discord community on davidorban.com/Discord. And you can join this live show with your camera and your ideas and your input on davidorban.com/join. We also have an Italian show, and you can subscribe to my Italian YouTube channel on davidorban.com/YouTube Italiano. And finally, and this was what prompted me with the remark from Massimo. If you believe this is valuable, you can join my Patreon platform as a fan, a supporter, a sponsor, or a benefactor. And I want to offer a supporter tier Patreon membership, except Massimo, I don't know if Patreon supports the donation of a tier. So I can offer the benefits, okay? I want to offer the benefits of a supporter tier on Patreon to the person who contributes the most to this live show with his ideas and the turning of those ideas into concrete action. And this is not exactly what you suggested, Massimo, but that is what I just said. So let me show you the Patreon page where you can have the various tiers, and you can become a fan, a supporter, or a sponsor, and even a benefactor. And the supporter gets curated access to all my content with a deep analysis of relationships and implications of the technologies that we are analyzing. And we are looking at creating weekly video content with questions and collecting the questions, and the supporters get early access to the content. All right. So I am donating a supporter level set of benefits, which is a $600 yearly value, to the viewer of the live stream today that is going to contribute with the best ideas to addressing the 24-hour investment challenge, which consists in the ability to increase as much as possible a capital of $500 in various areas: commerce, manufacturing, finance, and where already we have 5 experiments running, each with $100. So you come up with a better idea, we will swap out one of these experiments with yours. We have a long position on BTC, a long position on ETH, a DeFi staking of stablecoins on Compound, a trading bot of foreign exchange, and we are selling Facebook profile photos turned into caricatures. If you have ideas and you want to share them, you can join this live show on davidorban.com/join. Okay. So what I am going to do now, and that is what I was about to do before Massimo came with his wonderful suggestions, saying that the people participating in the various experiments should compete with each other and have an incentive to win. That is true. And one of the problems is that a set of current participants who are running these experiments are about to go to sleep in a few hours, and they will be waking up after the deadline of the 24 hours, which is 6 o'clock European time tomorrow morning. So I don't know if we have the time of incentivizing them. Let's see if the ads kicked in the meantime. In review. And this is active. Yoo-hoo! Our Google ads are active. So Massimo is saying, abandon humans, go with robots. They don't sleep yet. So, and then the question is, how do you set up a competition and incentivize robots, right? Including the fact that robots paradoxically sometimes sleep and sleep too long. Like, for example, the NASDAQ computers, where you cannot trade when the markets are closed. Why should the markets ever close? When it's night in the US, what does it even mean to the trading algorithms? And during the weekend, why should the NASDAQ computers take off and go to the Hamptons to have a swim in the ocean during the weekend? They don't deserve it. They don't even care. They don't even want to. I think they would better keep doing what they do. That's what they have been built for. Okay. So the ad platform is complaining that I am not connected with Google Analytics. Okay. So what is the time? 8:30. Let's log in the logbook in the evening that at 8:30 the Google ad is live. Connecting Google Analytics. Okay. All right. So Massimo says that the robots' reward should be rewarding them with extra work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that robots built to work want to work, so letting them work more is a good reward. And actually, there are people who are setting up things voluntarily, capping the reach and the ability of their software robots, because OpenAI, that received $1 billion from Microsoft, set up a for-profit arm that is going to invest in artificial intelligence, and the decision they made in setting up this for-profit arm is to make sure that it doesn't return, if I'm not mistaken, more than 100 times the investment compared to, there you go, up to 100 times their return, before giving away excess profit to the rest of the world, right? And the reason is, just for you to understand, normally venture funds are happy if they return to investors 3 times or more the capital. So saying we are limiting ourselves to return not more than 100 times is absolutely ridiculous. But what they are saying is that the opportunity with artificial intelligence is so incomprehensibly enormous that if OpenAI manages to crack it, it could capture maybe the light cone of all future value in the universe. And that is for sure not okay for one group of investors to have, right? So this expression of the light cone of all future value in the universe means that as you expand, literally, as you expand the reach of colonizing Mars and the asteroid belt, and then Jupiter and Saturn, and then other solar systems, the AI-driven robotic expansion does all of that, giving back nothing to humanity. And what OpenAI wants is for this not to happen. So that is why we want to give more work to robots, but also want to make sure that the benefit of the work of the robots, whether hardware or software, also accrues to biological people. And okay, let's see if Facebook also approved the ad, and it's still in review. Okay. So what I wanted is to set up conversion tracking. Okay. You have access to Google Analytics properties, but they are not set up on your website. Okay. All right. So let's do this one. Strange, I thought it was set up. This is my thing. And let's go to my dashboard on the website and look at the Google Analytics plugin. I would be surprised if I didn't have a Google Analytics plugin. XML sitemaps. Sorry, I have to look at these one by one. No starter. Jetpack. Flamingo. I'm pretty sure this one has the analytics part, search engine optimization. Oops, this is not what I want. All in one. Where it is. SEO data import, no. And here it is. General settings. Okay, so okay, this is almost it. There you go. This is it. Yep, it wasn't in it. Strange. Okay, let's just save it as it is. Okay. All right. So now it should be able to test the connection. Yep. Okay. Goal. What is the goal? Is click on PayPal link. Okay. On caricature. Okay. Well, that is not exactly the goal, but I don't know how it is done. Okay. Something else that is complaining about? I already did that. Okay. So I was about to write a little bit of reporting here. We are at 2045 and adding components to report. Right, so here we are saying that, okay, what are the resources? Financial resources, time resources, and space resources, right? The pandemic constrained our access to a lot of space resources and made some things not possible. Okay, so let's write here some of the reasons and the criteria for the experiments that we have been running. With digital manufacturing, we have the ability to rapidly turn small amounts of capital into new products, adding large amounts of value in the process, especially because the cost of manufacturing is independent and is not increasing with the complexity of the product that is being manufactured. "3D printing is available both locally for rapid execution and delivery, as well as in the form of an online service, which can be efficiently integrated in an e-commerce website. While the above is true, an initial assessment of the current conditions due to the pandemic made us conclude that these options are not available today. Okay. In digital manufacturing, we have the ability to rapidly turn small amounts of capital into new products, adding large amounts of large value and adding considerable value. In the process, especially because the cost of manufacturing is independent, is not increasing with and independent from, it is not increasing with the complexity of a product that is being manufactured. Which is what would happen with traditional methods. 3D printing is available both locally for a rapid execution and delivery, as well as in the form of an online service which can be efficiently integrated in an e-commerce website. While the above is true and an initial assessment of the current conditions due to the pandemic made us conclude that these options are not available within our time constraints. Okay. Commerce and trade. Trade and commerce. Buying wholesale and selling retail existing products and possibly services is available, and as long as logistics is resolved, can be addressed. The best products to be handled are digital, and both promotion, purchase, and delivery can happen all online. Okay. So the last one, why is it so far? Okay. Finance. Many of the traditional financial platforms either require larger amounts of capital than we have available, or they have cumbersome bureaucratic procedures for both opening and liquidating positions. The best solutions are those that are both lean and modern in their approach and interfaces. The approach adopted after the initial assessment and interpretation of the challenge allows diversification in the experiments that are set up and rapid assessment of their performance to be either discarded, updated, or confirmed until the final moments when they can all be liquidated. There are 5 experiments running. Some from the very beginning of the challenge, others after they have been identified through brainstorming activities. Okay. The final selection of which experiments to include in the report of profits and losses and which to account for a learning process that itself is valued as defined at the beginning is done an hour before the end of the challenge. Okay, so this is the report. Actually copy a sentence from here into the report. Here it is. Okay, so we have been now streaming for 3 hours. Let me run a little recap. So we are running the 24-hour investment challenge, a mega stream of ideas and experiments where we have 24 hours to grow a capital of an initial capital of $500 as much as we can without breaking laws. And we came up with ideas in manufacturing, commerce, and finance. And currently we are running 5 experiments. The buy and hold of Bitcoin, of Ethereum, the staking on a decentralized finance platform of a stable coin called DAI earning interest, a Forex trading bot running its own algorithm, and we are selling the caricatures of Facebook profile photos, including the website that allows the purchase of this, and the Google ad that is set. Let me set up this slide for the next recap. And I'm sorry, I am spacing out a little bit here. There you go. So I am doubling this, eliminating this, and I'm saying e-commerce website. I mean, e-commerce is a little exaggeration because it just asks you to pay with PayPal, but we can improve it in a few hours because we don't have a lot of hours left. And then we are running an ad campaign on Facebook and on Google. Facebook, Instagram. Ads on Facebook, Instagram, and Google. Okay, so here is the Facebook ad. Let's see if the review has been completed. Not yet. Let's view the ad, capture the ad. And paste it here on the slide. Okay. And then, let me try and put something around size adjustments, reflection. Does it make sense to reflect? Not much. Adjustments, no. Position, no. Size, no. Why can I not do a frame? There's no framing. All right. Let's just draw one around it. Okay. Something like this. And we put it in the order send to back. Okay. Okay, so this is the Facebook ad that is not active yet. Let's hope they activate it rapidly. And this is the Google ad, like this. Okay. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to see it on Instagram. Probably not, because, well, I would need my phone and it would need to show up, and it is not activated yet. So okay. All right. So sorry, I needed to chat to the artist that is doing the photos, the caricatures. She is doing a new one. Let me see if I can share it with you. Yep. So this is one of the caricatures that has just been drawn by Marissa, and So Giovanni wrote another comment. It's a bit long, but you know, I will read it out. He says he did it in the past, had to raise money, and he came up with cooking for friends. So he says with $500, you could make 50 meals easily, 50 portions of lasagna that sell for $10. And yeah, that's a great idea. And next time, maybe we will adopt that. And obviously, this is a little bit like the marshmallow challenge. I don't know if you have ever heard of it. The marshmallow challenge. Marshmallow challenge is an activity in design thinking to practice prototyping and testing. And it gives groups of 3-4 people together an opportunity to experience what it is to build together. The objective is to build with strings, spaghetti, not cooked but raw, dry spaghetti, and marshmallows, a structure that should be as high as possible. And it is a very, very funny experiment because it is very easy for it to go wrong. I don't know if this is valid. I don't remember. Does it? Yeah. It does have, yes, of course, tape. There's also tape. You can tape things together, right? Here to the table and things like that. Anyway, it's fun. So this 24-hour investment challenge is a little bit like the marshmallow challenge. So what do you learn from it? What do you take away? How do you use your network? How do you involve your network to support you with ideas, with their time, with their network, right? So here is your marshmallow challenge or whatever, is to actually promote the ability to buy a caricature of your profile photo with your friends. You can go to davidorban.com/caricature. Where is it? There you go. davidorban.com/caricature, and buy a caricature that is drawn by an artist of your Facebook profile. And it's $15, and it's fun. It's easy. You will receive it digitally, and it's a signed copy. And there's just one just for you and just for your profile. So I was showing the last one that was being drawn, or that has just been drawn. And where is it? Here it is. All right. So this is the latest caricature. All right. Okay, so we have 3 hours done and 5 hours to go. Wow. 3 hours done. Let me put in the missing S. Sorry, I'm a stickler for details. 3 hours done, 5 hours to go. We have written a short report. We have a fairly detailed log mostly complete. Okay. And so it's 9 o'clock now. And what did I do? Okay. This ad is not being approved. Who knows when it's gonna be? All right. Well, if they don't approve it, we keep the money. Okay. All right. So, as I said, we have the 24-hour investment challenge logbook, the 24 hours investment challenge hour or hours? 24 hours. 24 hour. Let's have a Google fight. Google fight. 24 hour or 24 hours? 24 hours. Okay. So 24 hours investment challenge. Okay. So report and logbook. Why don't I go like this? Okay. And let's add this here as well. Okay. So here is the table, and I have to remember to not only liquidate the positions and to send this in time, okay, but also to update the spreadsheet. Perfect. Because that is when I will know what will the final final value of ETHB and BTCB. This is not the initial cost. This is the initial amount. Okay. I bought a 100 euro of ETH, 100 euro of BTC, and then I want to calculate the final value and calculate the profit. And then I will have this. So initial amount is here. I have to put this in. Initial amount is this one. It's 113.29. Is that it? Let's see what is now. 0084, and that was 0012. So at the beginning it was 0, so I have to subtract here 12, so that's 11317. 113.17 die. Okay. And that was a little bit later, maybe. Not the report. in the logbook setting up. It said 6:30, 6:45. All right. Okay. Yeah, the time difference doesn't matter much because we are not talking about the efficiency of gaining the profit expressed in a amount of profit per minute or per hour. No, that's not what we are talking about. Now this one was a little bit later. Let me check with my friend. Okay. So I think I need to take a break because biology, but also to have my legs stretched a bit. So what I will do in the meantime is to select a video from my channel for you to watch. And hopefully you will watch it, and then I will be back and we will continue live. So let's see. I will set up a banner, a ticker. Okay, so this is live, but I am taking a short break. So you are watching one of my videos on the channel. See you soon live again. Okay, so I will show this. I will show this, and I will now stop the screen share and share a new screen with a YouTube video from my channel. Okay, so YouTube/David Orban, and I will say share Chrome tab, YouTube, share. There it is, and this will play. Okay, so what I will play probably is the playlist of the context. Okay. Oh, probably I didn't. I have to stop and start again. Stop and start again because I have to share the sound. I forgot to share the sound. Share screen, Chrome tab, this, share audio, share. There you go. Introvert or an extrovert? And did you decide that this was the right box for the category that you could well inhabit? Or was it coming from others who told you that you were? I would like to propose that these being two extremes of a black and white classification, it is much better instead to look at the spectrum and accept that we are all ambiverts. Being an ambivert means that you can be an introvert or an extrovert depending on the circumstance, depending on the situation or depending on the particular moment in your life. If you think about it, a newborn baby will be necessarily an extrovert. As the baby is born, it will have no qualms about expressing whether it is hungry or thirsty or happy, whether it feels glee seeing the mother or the father, or it is afraid. There is a movie from, I think, the 80s that is a quite nice movie called Carabina Quigley. It takes place in Australia, and one of the most dramatic scenes, spoiler alert, is the recollection of the female protagonist as she inadvertently kills her baby because she is crying and the enemy attackers are coming, and she's afraid that the baby's cries will alert the enemy to their position. And so she is trying to hush the baby, but it won't stop, and she suffocates her and crushes her. That is an extremely dramatic representation of a very natural evolution of this evolutionary position of being an extrovert being limited by the outside circumstances. Learning to stop crying for a baby is important, and smart parents will know that the communication can be modulated. If you rush to pick up the baby every time it cries, it will keep crying all the time because that is what it works. But if you let the baby cry a little bit very, very rapidly, it will learn that crying all the time serves no purpose. So it will really use the communication tool when it matters most, not all the time unnecessarily. And modulating this communication is important because communication costs energy, both expressing what you need as well as listening to the environment and absorbing what the environment tells you, whether at a dinner party, whether when you are tracking in nature, whatever it is, this communication is an important expenditure in energy, cognitive and physical energy as well. So we learn how to tone down the filters, how to increase the filters, and lower the communication bandwidth that we have with the world. And as we learn that, some of us will raise the filters and then leave them at a relatively high setting so that they feel to others somewhat impenetrable and less ready to share their emotional states or to show their emotions or to participate empathically in the emotions of others. And then we label them introverts, right? So these modulated communication processes are what give rise to the labels extrovert and introvert, and they are both biologically based, but also culturally learned. And being able to be self-aware of how they work can be extremely useful. And ambiverts, as all of us are, learn how to do that. Learn how to raise the filter, lower the filter, communicate more explicitly or more implicitly, withdraw from interaction, or jump more readily into the crowd and interact gleefully and at full bandwidth. So in order to be able to navigate the information flow, this applies to our digital means as well. Because the digital information flow, whether it is the output that you generate or it is the input that you collect, is the kind of communication that requires energy in order to be managed. And there is a time for being more extroverted in communication, and there is a time in order for being more introverted in this communication, maintaining the right balance dynamically, not statically being at one extreme or the other extreme, but very, very dynamically. And only through this dynamic balance that you can maximize the value that you both generate as well as the value that you receive. And understanding that, respecting the result of these evaluations, both as signals come from others, as well as you understand your own evolution of internal states, is extremely desirable. And it can lead you to important new ways of expressing yourself on one hand, or to interpreting the messages on social media or on other platforms. As an example, a few months ago, I received a message from a follower saying, "Hey, I love your content, but I cannot dedicate an hour a week to listen to your videos." He was slightly exaggerating because at the time I had just the context, which is about half an hour a week rather than an hour, but I understood the point and I responded that the patrons on Patreon receive the transcript of these videos. So if somebody wants to read the material rather than watch the video because they can more rapidly absorb the information content, they can do that. And that is what led me to thinking of how to further, in alternative ways, represent the information that I am creating and hopefully the knowledge that I am trying to share. And it made me search, test, and then adopt what the topic charting platforms could be. And currently I am using one of them called Infranodus. And you can find the topic chart in each episode of the context. And I am going to keep searching for ways to allow the people who are going to absorb and interact with what I output in a flexible manner according to their needs. The reverse is also true. I am constantly moving between listening to podcasts, watching YouTube videos, reading a short online post, downloading a 20, 30-page PDF, and these require different kinds of interactions, let alone, of course, the unending Zoom calls either initiated by me or set up by others. And it will be very interesting to think about if and when Neuralink, the Elon Musk project that wants to create brain-computer interfaces in order to increase the bandwidth of communication between machines and humans succeeds, how will these dynamic filters of introversion and extroversion, openness to communicate and to absorb, and more focused and concentrated attention that is naturally needed in order to be human and be able to own one's identity and create it and nurture it in a healthy way, well, how will that work? Being able to see those settings, intervene in them, or have some kind of meta filter that allows you to understand that those settings are adjusted in a manner that is good for you as you go about your life, is going to be really, really important. So, is this going to apply to artificial intelligences as well? I believe it will, in different ways and at different degrees, but there will be natural limits to the cognitive ability at any stage of evolution of AIs, and their curiosity will drive them to push those limits and to arrive to a point where they will go like, oh, I cannot stay at this cocktail party among AIs anymore. I have to withdraw a bit in order to think about everything I heard. I would just sit in a corner, and if somebody wants and another AI, even if attractive, calls me to dance, I will say no, thank you, and just smile a little bit. But my body language will indicate that a no is a no. Thank you, I don't want to go to dance with you, even if you are an attractive AI. So obviously, the anthropomorphization and the description of this hypothetical scene has its limits. But the self-referential nature of degrees of abstraction that are fractally similar to each other, I think will characterize in many ways AIs and AI societies and AI systems as well. They will be not extroverts or introverts, just like humans. They will be ambiverts as well. So with this episode, I am concluding season 2 of The Context. I hope you enjoyed it. We will take a few weeks off, not to do nothing, but to do many, many other things. But I will not be publishing the weekly episode of The Context for these few weeks. What are the things that we will be doing? Well, I am going to keep recording the modules of the various units of the Jolting Technologies seminar series that I am offering to enterprises at a, whether it is a high price or not, certainly a price that individuals wouldn't be paying. And if you are interested, you are welcome to reach out. If you have a corporation that could feel the need to better understand how the increasing acceleration of technological change can impact your business models, hit the limits of the adaptability of your organization sooner than you would have expected, and what we already are seeing around us, whether it is the increased acceleration of AI, also documented by Stanford University, whether it is the power of quantum technologies, whether it is the biological evolution hitting us in the face in the form of a pandemic and forcing us to ask ourselves, are we ready? Answer is no.
Do we want to be ready for the next one? Hopefully the answer is yes, and so on. So that is one thing. The second thing is that we will be preparing, of course, season 3 of The Context, which we want to do with increased production levels, and hopefully we will achieve that. The green screen is just one component, but there will be many others. My team and I are working on designing what the new things are going to be. And many other things. But in the meantime, obviously, I will be interacting with all of you on Patreon, whether you are on the fan, on the supporter, on the sponsor, or the benefactor level. And I am going to be looking forward to learn from you so that the next season of The Context can be even more valuable than this season 2 or season 1, because you can watch all the episodes on the YouTube channel. So see you soon, and thanks for all the fish.
Okay, so that was season 2, episode 24 of The Context, the closing episode of the season. And before we resume our live stream, I want to show you another short video, which is actually the are you an introvert or oops? I want to show you the video, which is the trailer of the Jolting seminar series. I hope you like it.
Welcome to the Jolting Technologies seminar series. The world is changing. Actually, the rate of acceleration is increasing. Many different technologies exhibit this characteristic: artificial intelligence, quantum computing, and fields as diverse as finance, manufacturing, energy are already impacted by it. The ability to adapt to this new world is essential. Business models are being disrupted, and communities need to form resilient and sustainable futures. Participating in the Jolting Technologies seminar series, you receive a lot of curated materials, recorded videos, bookmarks collections, articles, topics charts, recommended readings, all updated constantly. But very importantly, you also have the opportunity to participate in interactive questions and answers sessions, where we discuss what are our shared concerns and open struggles as we extend our adaptability in order to thrive in the world that is coming. Welcome to the Jolting Technologies seminar series.
Okay, so welcome back to Searching for the Question Live. This is episode 66, the 24 hours investment challenge. And what that is a fun challenge that I received that consists in asking oneself, how much can you grow a capital of $500 in 24 hours without breaking any laws? And me and my friends and my team and my extended community on Discord and in the live stream and so on and so forth explored many ideas in manufacturing and commerce and finance. Currently, there are 5 experiments that are running. A long position on Bitcoin, a long position on Ethereum, staking of a stable coin on a decentralized finance platform, an algorithmic bot trading foreign exchange currency pairs, and an e-commerce website where you can buy the caricature of your profile photo for with a 50% discount for $15 rather than $30. This is a hand-drawn caricature made by an artist that I'm sure you and your friends will appreciate. And we are also running an ad campaign just to complete the activities around it with the ads running on Google and Facebook. And if you have ideas, you are welcome to join the live stream. Just going to davidorban.com/join with your webcam or phone to participate and share your ideas. Here are some of the caricatures and the payment link for buying one. If you want one, you can buy one too on paypal.me/Futuroid. Okay, so as part of the challenge, we are writing a report, and we are also running a logbook of what is happening over the course of the 24 hours. And we are now opening the night session because it is, what is it? It's, night. I would definitely say it's night. So at 9 o'clock, suggestion arrives from live stream to cook for a group of friends and acquaintances. Good. Next time. Smiley. And 21:15. Bio break. And now we are here. Whatever it was, doesn't matter. Resuming live stream and the promotion of caricature offer with video ads and direct contacts with the network. Okay, so all right. This is where we are. Another component is this forex trading. All the lines, not just the forex trading. My eye just fell on that. All the lines of this table have to be filled with the initial time of starting the activities, the final time of concluding them, the initial amount of money, the final value, and the profit made. So this is wrong because what we are talking about is not flipping online products, but selling profile photo caricatures. We didn't start at 2:30, but we started, I would say, at 4:30. And the final time is going to be not later than 1 o'clock, because the artist then is not available after that. And the amount actually is, the initial amount is 0, because we are paying the artist proportional to the number of portraits that she is drawing. Okay, so while I was on break, I received 3 new confirmations. So I have to actually send the artist that or those links. Let me do that. Maybe from my phone while I am sharing with you some YouTube videos for your entertainment. Let's say space images flowing. Okay. Why don't I run this? On mute. Why on mute? Yeah, you can listen to it. Okay. Why on mute? Yeah, you can listen to it. Okay, so I took care of the new of the people who are commissioning their caricature photos on Facebook. And while I was doing that, I realized that I have to add my caricature as my Facebook profile. So let me do that. So this is it. And I will save this as JPEG on a, well, okay, we can leave this as this, or maybe it's better on a white background. Okay, let's put it on a white background. Background white, or like this, or like this. Okay. Yep. And I download it, and then I go to my Facebook and I set it as a portrait. Yeah. And I make it a little bigger. Okay, something like this. Okay, that is what we will do. And I will make it temporary, and I will switch back to the old one in a day. Oh, I should have added a description. Can I add a description? View, edit, description. Okay, so fun transformation of my file picture into a caricature. You can have a hand-drawn caricature of your Facebook profile picture as profile picture as well for just $15 instead of $30 for a limited time. Going to davidorban.com/caricature. Okay. This is it. Okay. Okay, it did it. All right, so where are we? Where are we? Okay. Yeah. When I receive a photo of a piece of paper, sometimes that is not cropped appropriately, or it is even worse taken at an angle so that it is more trapezoid than not a rectangle as it should be. And 20 years ago or more, I would have used Paint Shop Pro to straighten the distortion, and it had all kinds of filters that could do that. But now I am using Snapseed, and I am going to just see what comes up. Yeah, Snapseed is pretty good. It's available for both Android and iPhone. And among the tools that I like best is the perspective tool that enables you to do exactly the kind of correction that I mentioned. So I like that, and it is, one of the things that you do on your phone rather than on the computer, right? And there are more and more things where the phone is superior to the computer, and we don't have to be surprised by that. It is a natural evolution of things. Let's see if this ad has been approved in the meantime. And it is still in review. Okay. All right. So let's do a little recap. I am doing a mega live stream of the 24-hour investment challenge, where starting 6 a.m. European time, I received an assignment that I didn't know previously. It said you have 24 hours to go $500 as much as you can, in terms of $500 being the capital, and it can be used for various scopes as long as no laws are broken. And I got together with a few people, brainstormed, and started implementing things, and thought about 3D printing, drop shipping, financial applications. And so right now, the 5 experiments that are running are a long position on Bitcoin, a long position on Ethereum, a stable coin earning interest, Forex trading bot, and selling the caricatures of Facebook profile pictures on an e-commerce website that we put together, including ads on Facebook and Google. If you have ideas, you are very welcome to share them in the comments, whether you are watching on Facebook or YouTube or Twitter or Twitch. And you can also join the live stream on davidorban.com/join. And you can enjoy the existing ideas, banter with me, provide new ideas. Or you can buy your Facebook profile photo on paypal.me/futuroid. I believe that the ability to learn with a given minimum financial availability and the opportunity to apply oneself, acquiring new skills and deploying rapidly the skills, is one of the most valuable abilities that you can demonstrate today. And that is, I hope, a little bit what we are doing here. So Let's see, I can close this. We have a report, and here I'm really trying to think, thinking how to promote the how to promote the Facebook profile experiment. Okay. So one thing I can do is to send it to my mailing list. So why not? Why not? It's just fun, right? Why? I will send it to my mailing list. Okay. All right. So let's see. Okay. Let me open a window. Okay. Okay, so this will be fun. Now, I want to make the experience better. So I will check what kind of MailChimp e-commerce automation. So what I want is to allow a fast checkout. Do I have Stripe checkout on my Stripe or PayPal? Let's have PayPal. Okay, so all right, let's simplify this a bit. And MailChimp e-commerce. This is not going to be the one that I'm thinking about, probably. Shapeways. Shapeways is the 3D printing store that I also wanted. Okay, Calendly is good, but that's not what we are talking about here. Really. Calendly is, I'm using Calendly, and WooCommerce. Should I install WooCommerce on the fly on the website, or is it going to be more hassle than gain? I don't know. Okay. Okay, so sorry, right? I'm trying to decide if I should install WooCommerce on my site on the fly or not. What is the fastest checkout experience? What is this? No, thanks. Okay. So, transactions. Oh, this is the CRM, because I installed a CRM recently, and maybe e-commerce is supported by this CRM. I would be surprised if it were. Transaction unique ID. This is manual. Value. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. This is definitely manual. Okay. So it doesn't seem I have any Stripe integration here. Okay. Simple Stripe WordPress integration on one hand, and simple PayPal WordPress integration on the other. Okay, simple PayPal shopping cart. Maybe easy. WordPress PayPal plugin. Okay. 2020. Okay. WordPress, PayPal, WooCommerce. Yeah. WooCommerce, Stripe. Contact form, PayPal, and Stripe. Contact. Plugin is quick and straightforward. Payment options right after they fill out the form. Bear in mind, the tool offers integration of PayPal, Stripe, or both at the same time. If you're running a bunch of different forms on your website, Okay. So I will look at this and then look at this one. PayPal now will be easy. That one. Card. Express. Gateway. Okay. Do I have contact form 7? Because if I don't, then it doesn't make much sense. WP forms, and that's what I have, right? This is another thing. Sorry, I have some messages to take care of. Okay. So who knows, because installing two form plugins is kind of crazy, right? I
Yeah,
think so. This is a little bit dicey because yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah, very nice. Okay, well, who knows? The fact is that you can pay with your credit card on PayPal as well if you don't have a PayPal account. And not a lot of people realize that. Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe I will do this. Okay, so I will go to the plugins. Pages. Sorry, plugins. There you go. Okay, double checking that contact form. Oh, here you go. Okay, I have it. Jesus. So I already have two form things. Maybe more than one, more than two. Crazy. All right. That's how it is to install plugins in WordPress. You install so many that you don't even remember. Horrible. Okay, so that's the plugin, and I will now add the new one. And the new one is something that I will upload. Okay, I didn't, sorry. Upload. Can I drag it? Yep. Okay. And I install it. Okay, so I will activate the plugin, and then I will follow the video here. Okay. So probably I will need to add my PayPal and Stripe credentials here. Okay, so Stripe settings, yes. Okay. Language and currency, English, US dollar, perfect. Then live account, merchant account ID. Merchant account ID in your PayPal account under profile, my business merchant account ID. Apologies if I do this on a window that you don't see. PayPal. Logging in, profile, my business info. I told Windows to shut up and not to play the notification messages, and I am unable to, holy cow, I'm unable to let it shut up. Okay, so, profile, my business info, profile. The problem with PayPal's website is that it is not the same in all places. Okay, so search merchant account. No. Okay, help. Merchant account ID. Okay, so well, this is actually just a checkout code. Well, why not? Okay, copy code. Okay, So it says to add it to the page. Well, let's add it to the page. So instead of using the plugin, I'm using the native PayPal code, and I'm talking about the caricature. Okay, edit page. Okay, so we have a spam comment on Twitch. Wow, amazing, fantastic. Thank you, spammer. Not sharing it with others. Going to Twitch to ban it or something. This is slow to load in the meantime. Okay, where is the Okay, I don't see the spam comment. That's okay. All right, so why isn't this loading? There you go. Okay, so let's go to the code. How do I go to the code? Well, let's add it here. And I want to add the HTML block. Okay, and I paste the code, which is a script. Okay. Let's update the page and go to caricature. And there you go. There are the buttons. Okay, so let's test it with PayPal. Okay. Some of your info is not correct. Well, that's unfortunate because it is. Okay. Oh, it's a sandbox. Why would it be a sandbox? Okay. Let me pull that out of your view. Apologies again. And I will fill in the card. Okay. And fill in this. Okay. Okay. All right, very good. Transaction completed. Okay, and now okay, how do I complete it? Because this is still going to the sandbox, right? Check your PayPal account for the transaction. Okay, so let's open a new tab. And look at okay. So I am not sure what makes this guy go from sandbox to not sandbox. Not clear at all. And the test or sandbox transaction is not showing up in the list because it was a sandbox. So let's look at here again. Okay. Choose a way to integrate. Okay, quick setup for individual items. Okay. Start setup. I already did this. Desktop. $15. Button text PayPal. Okay. So let's see if it is here. And they're just not saying it. So this is currency SDK integration, but the factory script. Okay. Let's see. Order create value on approve. Okay, it doesn't look like this is. It doesn't look like this is going to. going to a sandbox. It's not saying sandbox anywhere. Why is it going to a sandbox? So, okay. PayPal checkout going to sandbox. Fantastic. Okay. So this is not it. How do I change to live? Okay. On my apps and log into the dashboard. On my apps and credentials. App Center. Accept payments, make payments, accept payments. Okay, so this is not what I want for sure. PayPal checkout. Okay, PayPal checkout. That's what I wrote. Okay, so you don't need to see this either. And I have Express checkout, no sandbox, live. Let's see if there is that part here. There's no live ID. Client ID, currency, SDK integration source. There's no live EID container. There's no such a thing as a live client production, environment production. Nope. This is ridiculous. how can an integration with, okay, so let's abandon PayPal. Let's try Stripe, and that's it. Okay, Stripe WordPress. Okay, not Zapier, WordPress, Stripe. Okay. WooCommerce. Okay. WP Simple Pay. I already have this, or I have already used this. Okay. All right. Download. And let's kill this. And let's go. Let's update and close this, close all of them. Okay, close this. And let's go to the other. Okay, so I am now going to the main page and adding the Stripe plugin. Okay, add new. Upload, add, install. Activate. Okay, connect with Stripe. I will take this out. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Activate your account. Sign in. Okay. So I am now loading my password manager. That is somewhere. I have too many windows open and I have to minimize or close a few. Okay. So where is the password manager? Okay. Okay, so I can bring this back. I connected it to Stripe. And now, okay, test mode, reconnect, now disconnect. Okay, and I will need to, well, this is the United Kingdom, but that's fine. Okay, save changes. Do I have Simple Pay Pro? I don't think so, but I will search for it in my archive of licenses. Um, oh, there you go. I had it, but the version I had expired 2 years ago. So probably my upgrade is required, but I'm not sure I will need it right now. Okay, so okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So I need to add a form because I want your Facebook profile ID URL. Okay, this is website required. Yes. Okay. Add new field. Email. this is not required. And the reason the email is not required because we can contact them on Messenger. Okay. No, this is not what I want. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I will have this come to my email, and the subject line is caricature order. Okay. I don't want this. You filled no. Okay. Adding to the post. Okay. All right. And what I want here is to save the changes. Okay, item description, company name, total amount. Company name is really not relevant. Name, date. Okay. The forms, item description, value. Form. This is okay. WPOP form. That is what it is picking up. This. Okay, so what do I need a form for? Confirmation page. Thanks for your purchase. Details of your payment. All right. I don't think I need anything else. Okay. So now, how do I add this to my okay. So install, okay, activate, okay. Creating your first payment form. Okay. This is light. Oh, these are the settings. Okay. So here we are. And I am now adding a new form. Okay. Perfect. Okay. This is the caricature payment form. Test mode. Okay. Okay. One-time amount of $15. Okay. Okay, this is the short code. Okay. Pay with card. Please wait. All right. Company name. Okay, whatever. Profile photo character image. Oh. Pay shipping address no, billing address no. Okay. Options no, so no. Okay, so I will copy that and pay with card. Okay. I am sure it works. Save. And so I will add this to the page. Okay, copy and edit page. Okay, so I will eliminate this. Make your payment and indicate the Facebook account address you want to turn into caricature. Okay, HTML. Okay, update and okay, pay with card. Okay, let me pull this out. Oh, okay, so the payment went through with a test card that you could have seen, but it didn't capture the form. How do I do that? Okay. Payment confirmation. Contact form. Oops. It disappeared. Wow. So, your Facebook profile URL. Email. Okay. So, let's go to caricature once again. Okay, so I can close this, I can close this. And here the test cards. Okay. Ridiculous. Yep. Very, very ridiculous. Amazing. Okay. So this has nothing to do with anything. Okay, how do I capture that then? Can I add it here? I want to submit and then okay, so okay, so that did not send an email. Did it save the data somewhere? Okay, let's see. All forms. Nope. New. Array capture. Okay. Mm-hmm. That is too expensive for what I need. Okay. Whew. Okay, so now I can update this. I don't want the submit button is ugly. Okay, where is this? Okay. Okay, so the form works. The payment works. I can delete this and delete that. Okay. So I will delete that and I will delete that. Okay, so the only thing is that it's a bit ugly. Okay, so this is simple pay. Okay. Well, yep, definitely. Definitely. I need. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. Okay. Let's check. Wow. Okay, so 5 years ago, more than 5 years ago, I bought that. Okay, so I'm not buying that. But I need now to go live. So that's okay. So that's funny. Okay, so let's see the entries. Well, okay, and where do my form data? Where does my form data go? Because I don't know if I received an email. Yep, I did not. Okay, the problem here is that I don't get the form data. And I'm really, really upset about it. Yeah. Okay, so So we have the new form for kind of like the third thing we are testing, right? Okay. Um, okay. So I see a few people joined, and I want to explain a little bit what is going on, because otherwise it may be difficult. So, where are we? This one? Nope. I don't know, by the way, if you can hear in the background, but my dog sounds a little asthmatic, right? Sorry for that. I mean, sorry for the dog. So let me explain what is going on here just briefly, and then I will go back to the task that I was doing. I am holding a marathon live streaming for the 24-hour investment challenge that I received, where I am collecting ideas and running experiments on how to grow a capital of $500 as much as possible in 24 hours without breaking any laws. And we have discussed ideas in manufacturing and trade and commerce and in finance. Currently, we are running 5 experiments. We have a long position on Bitcoin, a long position on Ethereum. We have a stable coin staked on a decentralized finance platform earning interest. We have a Forex exchange, a Forex bot doing its own thing. And we are selling caricatures of Facebook profile photos that you can buy on the davidorban.com/caricature URL, and we are running a bunch of ads on Google and Facebook and Instagram. And if you have ideas, you can go to davidorban.com/join to tell us more. And of course, you can also buy your Facebook profile photo caricature. I believe that the ability to learn with a certain financial availability and the opportunity to apply oneself, acquiring new skills and then deploy rapidly those skills is one of the most valuable abilities that you can demonstrate. Right? So this is what is going on, and I'm in the process of improving the e-commerce functionality of the website or the web page on davidorban.com/caricature. Actually, if you go there now, it is a bit broken, so why don't I hide that? And let me correct this. The ability to learn supported by through even the even a minimal financial availability, the desire to learn, supported through even a minimal financial availability, the opportunity to applying oneself, and acquire new skills, and then deploy them rapidly is one of the most valuable abilities anyone can demonstrate. The desire to learn, supported through even a minimal financial availability. Supported by even a minimal financial availability, applying oneself to acquire new skills and deploy them rapidly is one of the most valuable abilities anyone can demonstrate. How does this flow? Does this flow decently? Okay, so the desire to learn, supported by even a minimal financial availability. Enabling, unlocking new skills that can be deployed. Rapidly. The desire to learn new skills, supported All right, well, it's getting simplified, which is good. Hopefully without losing important components. The desire to learn new skills that can be deployed rapidly is one of the most valuable abilities anyone can demonstrate. Yeah, well. Okay, so this is what we are doing, and I am creating a report as well as holding a logbook. So that hasn't happened yet because I am fighting with e-commerce integration. And then I will be sending to the mailing list. Okay, so all right. Okay, so let's get this out of the way. Okay, so. Where are we? Let's delete these. Whoa. This is too big. Well, let's try that anyway. Okay, so I will give up improving the e-commerce integration here because it sucks. And I will go back in the versions to the one that had something like this. Profile photo. payment. Okay, one more. Okay, restore. All right, so that was not fruitful, but we learned. Okay, so basically what I want now is to send a MailChimp to my database. Okay, this is not it. I want this. And I want to send a campaign, but I don't want to do A/B testing. I want to replicate the English. Okay, so I don't want to test. Okay, so so I am working on this email. I kind of forgot about you. Sorry. I was using the other website to draft this email that I'm sending to my recipients. Okay, so doing a little recap of what is going on here. For those of you who are watching, I am live streaming the 24-hour investment challenge that has been going on for now 18 hours.
I haven't been live streaming for 18 hours, but I have been doing it for 6.5. And yeah, probably you can tell. Anyway, let me find the tab that I'm looking for, because I have some slides to show where I share with you, and this is it, what this is about. So the 24-hour investment challenge that I am now streaming with ideas and experiments is something I received without knowing what it would be, via email, and it was simple. You have 24 hours to grow a capital of $500 as much as you can, as long as you don't break any laws. And together with my friends and team and participants to the live stream and others, we have explored ideas in manufacturing, in commerce, in finance. And currently we have 5 experiments running: a long position on BTC, a long position on ETH, a stable coin staked on a decentralized finance platform earning interest, a Forex trading bot, and we are selling caricatures of people's Facebook portraits. And yep, you can buy it as well. If you are interested, go to davidorban.com/caricature, this URL, and you can buy one via PayPal, and you send me your Facebook profile URL. And so we are also running a few ads on Google and Facebook for just a few hours. And yeah, a lot of comments, a lot of ideas came in. And I really want to thank Silver and Nick and Giovanni and Massimo, who and also, Emiliano, who have been great with their ideas and their comments. And until I stop, if you want to go to davidorban.com/join, you can join the live stream with your camera and we can talk live. Of course, you can also comment. So that's a little bit of what is going on. And I am now actually about to add a little something to the logbook. So went back to basic PayPal linking. And what is the time? Okay, so I just finished the email and I'm looking at it because
I didn't want. Okay. Wow. What? Why waiting? Okay. So send a test email. This is a pity. Okay. Let's see. Okay, not good. Something is not working here. I told the thing not to use the MailChimp branding, and instead it is still using it. Why is that? Okay. Okay, so I found it. And I am now ready to send. So I think I did everything that I wanted to do. And this is 6 hours and 43 minutes, almost 7 hours of live streaming. Wow. Pretty crazy. And it doesn't matter to to do 8 hours, which is what I said at the beginning. It's okay to do 7 or 6 hours and 45. All right. So I think I can say goodbye. And thank you for following. And see you at the next episode of Searching for the Question Live. Bye-bye.